Gentlemen, I am back in the game, both figuratively and literally speaking, as we'll soon experience with this glorious new playthrough of Hexen II. It's been on the drawing board for a while now, on the bucket list, as you may also refer to my general idea of games I want to stream on this channel. And yeah, I guess we're keeping up with the theme of medieval fantasy because we're still riding that high. But yeah, let's start off with a brief recap of the franchise, as it is the third installment in the ongoing series, courtesy of Raven Software. So, first one, Heretic. I enjoyed very much. Doom clone with its own different spin on the formula. Great game overall. Uh, Easily my top favorite so far of the two that I've played. Sequel, the first Hexen, not so much. That one I feel diverged a little too much from the established foundation that Doom built. Hello, Quampa. This isn't what you were expecting now, was it? No, I don't suppose so. But, well, here you are regardless, listening to ramble on the history of the Heretic slash Hexen franchise. How you been doing, buddy? I hope this sight of biblically accurate angels has not disturbed you too much from tapping out. Bamboozled, bewildered, flabbergasted, perhaps. Now, where was I? So yeah, first Hexen didn't dig it too much of a confusing puzzle-solving bonanza. Didn't work that well in the Doom engine, I feel. But here we are, attempting to tackle the direct sequel, Hexen 2. Came out in 1997, so a year after Quake was officially released, and thus continues the trend of Raven Software, closely spying on its software and their workshop, thinking to themselves, hey, you guys did this, so we're gonna take this idea and put our own twist on it. So, Heretic, their answer to the first Doom, Hexen, counterpart to Doom 2, and now Hexen the second, being the transition to the Quake engine. Now, how is that gonna work out in their favor? Well, from what we've seen in the Quake playthrough, that is a whole new infrastructure to work with. And I feel like the new possibilities open up in this engine might be more beneficial to the ideas Hexen set out to establish, which is like a more exploration-friendly gameplay with some puzzle-solving elements, plus RPG sprinkles added on top. I don't know. I guess we'll have to go into it and see. But I'm open to having my eyes opened. That was an interesting phrasing, wasn't it? But anyway, those technicalities aside, now let's get to presenting to you guys our ultimate Hexen 2 gaming setup, which is a very interesting combo that I have set up. Because mind you, fun little fact, this game doesn't have a modern release per se, nor a remaster, so we're gonna have to get a little creative here. Essentially, what you're looking at currently is me using 2 different open source releases for Hexen and mashing them together. So we got what was it again? JS Hexen II, and then I overlaid FTEQW64 on top of it. The latter is kind of like a tool you use for a couple of other games, including Quake, with its sequels up to Arena. But it also works for Hexen 2, which makes sense because this uses the Quake engine. And the reason for this unholy abomination is I would normally play just JS Hexen 2, but for the life of me, the default resolution, it really fucks up the FOV. Like, the weapons are zoomed in too close, and you can't do anything about that. And the loss of custom upgraded textures, I'm gonna be real, I don't care too much about that stuff. So we'll take immediate gameplay improvements, which also come at the price of this rendition having the expansion Port of Previs included, which normally in the retail purchase you can get from GOG or Steam, not included, because guess what? This expansion pack was published by Activision, so just like what I mentioned in the last Morrowind stream, we got that back and forth licensing-wise going on between id Software and Activision, which also put Heretic 2 in a state of purgatory. So you can't really buy that anymore unless you get a retail boxed copy from like eBay, Amazon. But good luck with that, because it's probably going to be overpriced as hell. Or you could use, less than legal means and procuring yourself a digital copy. But you didn't hear that from me, no sir. But yeah, if I want to get to Heretic 2 eventually, because chances of a official remake are rather slim at the moment, unless Night Dive comes out with a surprise announcement. But yeah, considering the lengths I have to go just to play Hexen 2 on my own volition, yeah, I think Heretic 2 possibly is gonna have to be left in the dust for a while. So yeah, what else? So we got the expansion pack here included by default, which is nice. We also have the MP3 soundtrack, which I did have to enable on my own, because again, it's kind of not present at the default release, weirdly enough. And besides that, well, if we want to do the classic campaign, which, by the way, you can also run on Menace, the class included in the expansion, which we're not gonna do. I think I'll leave this character for a Port of Previs playthrough, as it was intended, because that seems fun. I'm actually thinking about going for a Paladin this time, the equivalent of a Warrior in the original Hexen, because we did like Priest on our run of that game, which in this case the equivalent will be Crusader. Necromancer is our spellcaster, so the wizard, and then you have the new class, Assassin. So like a quick, stealthy character, but I think we're gonna go with a more direct approach this time. Like all in, massive fisticuffs, close and personal, just the way we like it. Let's see, what else? Alright. The intro for some reason doesn't work, which is superb, but fret not, we're gonna get our much needed backstory as I play through YouTube as God intended. I need to know the lore of this universe, damn it, I'm already invested from playing 2 previous games. However, though, if you legitimately ask me what I remember from Hexen's backstory, something, Serpent Riders have returned.
A shadow has fallen across the world of Therion, for evil is upon us. For ages untold, the Serpent Riders were the stuff
Look at
of
that
legends,
lovely
dark
bitrate.
stories used to quiet
It's a little better on your guys' end,
Who could
but
have suspected that
absolutely
within these
smashed on
stories
mine.
lay a dark and sinister truth? Years ago, on a world whose name is now forgotten, the
remember
Serpent
that
Rider
guy.
named Disparil descended upon the land. The legends tell of a single elf that gathered a powerful arsenal and assaulted the very stronghold of Disparil.
My boy
This
Corvus.
forgotten hero destroyed the serpent and purified his poisonous influence from the realm. Korax, the second Serpent Rider, set upon the world of Kronos with trickery and guile, perverting the leaders of the world to do his bidding. Fortunately, 3 brave souls fought their way through the twisted and decimated lands, ultimately destroying Korax. Now the darkness has come to Therion. Eidolon, the last and most powerful of the Serpent Riders, is ravaging our
This is
once
actually just how I
peaceful
stream,
world.
guys.
In the evening
Yes,
before
I
his
do own a
arrival,
cool
a rain
crystal
of
orb.
fire fell from the heavens.
It feels like I'm watching the
Fearful,
Heroes of Might and Magic 3 intro,
unable to regroup,
with how squashed the
populace
screen
of
is.
Therion fell quickly before the dreaded march of Eidolon's vile gallows. Machinations created for only one purpose: destruction. The attack was skillfully executed, and all 4 continents had fallen by midday. Nothing was spared, and no one was safe from the merciless onslaught. It was a sad time for our once noble world, and many were forced into hiding to avoid death.
Yo, don't disrespect the cameraman like that, he's just
Therion
doing his job.
trembles in fear. Eidolon sits gloating and untouched in his dark tower, with Therion in the grip of the Dark Generals. Famine, pestilence, war, death. They must all be defeated. Who will step forward and bring the reign of Eidolon to an end? Only time will tell.
And there you have it. I'm glad we acknowledged the existence of the previous 2 games and officially tied them into the lore, because, oh boy, I needed that development. Anyway, let's pull back Hexen II. Yo, what's up, for my boy? Hope the journey back home was safe for you and hassle-free. My guy, even though my back hurts a little, I feel I can squeeze out a couple of hours. Yes, I went back home from playing video games to play even more video games, such as the streamer lifestyle. But yeah, I'm glad I could hang out with you and Goofy. It was fun, man. Like, I'm kind of on and off about playing fighting games these days, but I think that weekend kinda reignited the fire in me to hop back on the genre. At least I never much to grind a little more Grand Blue and try out Galleon. I saw a bunch of people playing her on casual setups at Headstomper, but I kinda didn't wanna dive into her myself and get distracted from just locked in on the 2B, my main gal. But now I can experiment and see what this character is all about. But yeah, let's pick a paladin. Going to adapt, so pretty much the equivalent of Alta Violence, I imagine. And here we are. Played a little bit of the hub just to get a feel for this game, and let me tell you, off the bat, these spiders are hella annoying. tricky to hit. They will gradually chip your health away, and I generally don't like them. I leave messages in case I fail to destroy Eidolon. I begin in Castle Blackmarsh, where famine awaits. I've heard strange rumors of an invincible crystal golem that protects the entrance to Famine's lair. Famine's even. Perhaps the King's mages know of a way to grant me the power to destroy it. I believe that the Brotherhood of Hunger may hold some clues, and knowing that I must acquire the Amulet of Hunger from the castle treasury. Signed, Trinif. Nice of you to leave these info. Kind for me. This guy, absolute gear chat. Which one of you would have the gall to punch a massive tarantula in the face? Not me, that's for sure. I get squeamish at looking at spiders that are smaller than the size of my thumb. But yeah, that's first little kind of sort of secret that we just unlocked by punching that button. Just like the previous installment, exploration and careful navigation are very much endorsed. Okay, so how do we save progress here? Save game. Should probably check what's my quick save binding. Okay, so that's the manual one, and that's the auto-save feature. Because those work by default once you move in between areas. So even if I forget to save myself every now and then, we at the very least get the comfort of restarting from the last time we moved on to a different zone. This is like the first real enemy, I would say, the archer. Unlike everything else we've encountered in Heretic and Hexen thus far, they got a little more of a grounded look, I want to say. Cool armor though. You hear a door across the room open, which is right over there. Now we can't get to that just yet, but that will change quite soon. Just gonna punch out these dudes, no fear. I mean, we got the power of the Lord on our side. Or at least I assume whoever is the equivalent of the Almighty in this universe. I mean, you could play as a crusader or a priest, so there is very much an religious order present in this here universe. And alright, we gotta punch another button. So there's 2 moves and then pressure plate. Punch these guys out, so it don't cause a problem later. Don't quite know the difference between the red or the green arrows. Maybe different damage output. They seem to be shot at a rate of 2 green arrows, then swap to a red one. And just like in the previous games, you can acquire items, there being a quartz flask, which is a healing potion you can carry. Very nice. And here comes our first real weapon. The Vorpal Sword. Now, it does take up magic damage, which does give it a slight attack boost, but you can still wield it even when you run out of magic energy. So the blue one on top. And that's what we're gonna do because it has greater reach. So we can run a little more efficient tactic of hit and back away. That being said though, don't be too overland because these guys are actually pretty nasty snipers from what I've seen. Our first optional area, the mill. First we're gonna go this way and uncover the rest of Black Marsh, our first hub. Nice. Avoided any damage there. There's a spellcaster and we gotta prioritize him. Because he can cook me quite quick. Like, see right there? Almost got me. Oof. You need the bone dust of Lord to complete the spell and create the potion of Mithril Transmutation. I don't know why, but that's what the game requires. So that's exactly what we're gonna be up for. And that's the Barbican, the other path we can take. So next on our agenda is actually getting to a side area in the hub, and that's gonna take us into a rather unexpected diversion. So let me check what's the quick save binding, if I have one. This is gonna be way more efficient than me just going to the menu every time. Assuming there is one. May not be. Autosave settings. Probably not. Some packages. Autosave 5 minutes. 30 seconds, 60. 5 minutes. Pretty sure it records progress when you go through stages, nonetheless, so not a big deal. Anyway, we're gonna sip these two potions because what's coming up ahead is gonna be a little nasty. So a lot of archers and oh, Jesus, the recoil. Yep, there you go. There you go. That's what I get for picking adept difficulty. It's gonna get quite chaotic quite quickly. Five archers and a mage. Plus spiders, in case oh, I didn't know. You felt there was none enough enemies? And that's just in that room alone, by the way. Lovely. Might attempt this encounter a couple of times. Probably should plop the reflection so we mitigate some of that damage from projectiles. Still getting absolutely squashed here. Oh my goodness gracious. Maybe I should rely on a little bit of infighting from them. At least shooting each other in the back. Yeah, get into friendly fire, please. It's a totally valid, not ultimately reliable strategy, because that can still happen. As I've said, they are deceptively accurate snipers, these guys. Even when you run around. Mind you, I'm playing the strongest melee class in the game. Imagine this, but as a necromancer. Oh. I just could push back into a teleporter. Bit awkward, isn't it? Well, thankfully we could bait these guys into shooting each other from here. Get a little bit of friendly fire going. Please. Kill each other, if you don't mind. I might be able to do it on my own. It's gonna be by the skin of my teeth. Holy shit. Actually worked. Still at least one around. Oh, you... way over there. Whew. Well, now that I've killed all Black Marsh's security, I hope. Not quite. If you could kindly get off that walkway and come on over so I can smack you. Come on, don't be like that, buddy. All of your friends were so keen on pursuing me. How fortunate. I think I found the tomb of the guy whose bones we need to grind into dust. This is to make a magical concoction. And as we made it back here. Right, so somehow we need to find a way to turn the skeleton into bone dust. which is gonna be either the mill or the Barbican. Well, with a name like Mill, I guess we'll find something to grind the bones with. It kinda makes sense. That was pretty much as far as I've gone into Hexen II, so everything else we see from now on, brand new. Already starting off on a great note with those 4 guys in the background trying to get me. Yeah, having a lot of melee damage is super neat on paper, but then you have to pay with the fact that I don't have any ranged answers thus far. So as you can imagine, me trying to kill those guys is gonna go as well as it sounds. But who knows, perhaps we'll find something soon. We got full mana on both ends, which is neat. Get another torch, which so far I can't really say those matter. Because there hasn't really been a place where it's gone so dark that I actually need the item. But I do see... Is that just a sword again over there? Kind of strange to see a duplicate. Unless it's a different one. No idea how to get there though. This being Quake, jumping is allowed, and in some cases required even. Oh no, not the Toki insta-kill! I'm being sent to heaven. At least it's painless. And gives me a state of euphoria. What's up, running? Oh. My fat ass just broke probably my only way of getting up there. Which is neat. I didn't even know that could happen. Try that again, I say. Wow. Wow, the door swing can actually hurt you. Good game design. Gotta love it. Please die already. Annoying ass spiders. There we go. That's not the way it's supposed to go. Come on. Get up there. I did it once, damn it. Chaos device that I believe transports me wherever randomly, and I guess we'll pop one of these. It does give off a little bit of extra light, which is nice. It's some enhanced coloring. Again, with the way its software used to push tech advancements in their heyday, this kind of lighting engine was mind-blowing when it initially came around. Oh boy. I actually have to pop a potion here. The way things are going. So I can swerve around these guys. Got me with a fast arrow. Bastard. Suppose on the flip side, at least I'm back to where I started off health-wise. Okay. Further down, dungeon. More health. What we got? Can I read that? No? Alright, C is crouching. Kinda used to control being dead by default. Few more archers up ahead. Oh wait, this brings us back to the beginning. Intriguing. Not sure what the point of all this was, but we might learn soon enough. So, let's see, we could take care of at least one of them. Now that all three are just clumped over there, for some reason. And I could take the other path. Ooh, hey. There's definitely a mill, right? What a glorious creature in its low poly majesty. Before it vaporized due to unknown reasons. It was still beautiful for this world, I suppose. Anyway, that's a full heal. Extra precious, and that's more so rare. You need the mill key. Where does one acquire the mill key? Might not even be in the mill area, for all we know. Yes, I brutally demolished that sheep. What of it? I have a feeling, especially back in the day, violence against sheep was like a running gag in a lot of video games. I mean, Warcraft had a dedicated turn to sheep spell And I'm pretty sure at least a couple of other games mimic that idea. I mean, hey, not quite the same, but even Divinity Original Sin 2 does that to extent, except you can polymorph enemies into chickens. That is a classic trope, for sure. I think for what it's worth, we see what the mill has to offer. Unless there are secrets I might be missing. I wonder what's on top of this hill, if anything. Can't get on top of it. This might just be for show. Who knows? But yeah, those three dudes I don't really care about. Because they can, like, easily kick my ass if I try to tank him. In which case, I think it's time for us to move on to the Barbican. Or I could just slam a couple of walls and see what comes out of it. You know, the old school FPS trick. Hug every single surface until it yields the intended result. I could try and get them into shooting each other like this. But as you can imagine, that's not gonna work every single time. They actually seem pretty good at dodging their own projectiles. They risk getting punished. Although, they seem to be moving my way, maybe? Kind of intriguing to see the AI not so easily exploitable. Because from playing some shooters, like the last one we did, Dread Templar, the AI can be super aggressive and pursue you to the end of the universe. Here it seems to be, I want to say a little more restrained. Or at least enemies have different patterns, even if they're the same type. Yo, what's up, Golden? Pretty good, actually. Really enjoy my time there. Let's not sugarcoat it, I absolutely drowned in pools, especially in Granblue. But it was a valuable experience nonetheless, because I got to play a lot of strong players, got some good advice from them on matchups and general strategy, so it was a learning experience for sure. Exactly. I'm pretty much a casual fighting game player these days. I have spurts of, you know, fascination with the genre. But I want to say just being around there, soaking in the atmosphere, and playing a vast assortment of various fighting games was definitely beneficial. Because on top of playing, you know, all the official sanctioned stuff, which in my case was pretty much just Grand Blue, because that's what I entered, and Mystery. We just played whatever on casual setups. It does seem that some enemies do respawn, just like in Hexen. That's something I can't say I'm totally shocked by, so we'll have to learn to deal with it. Absolutely. I'm especially happy to have been able to see Goofy again, because we met one time at a fighting game event in London, actually, of all places. He did message me in advance that he was coming over, so I looked at the venue and I was like, oh damn, that's actually not far off from where I live in terms of getting there by the underground trains. So I'm like, yeah, I'll at the very least come around and meet up with the guy. Currently, events-wise, of that scope, I'm thinking of maybe hitting up MagFest again next year. Seeing another buddy of mine that I basically had to make the sacrifice this year, because Frosty and MagFest happened at the same time, virtually. So it was one or the other, and a lot of people were picking Frosty. So I was like, well, that's the optimal choice, I suppose. The trade-off was that I missed Vinny's band, Red Vox, playing live on stage. So that's like the second time during a MagFest that I missed the opportunity to bump into the guy. Because 2 years ago, for a fact, I know that I was just casually attending Mag, and people have spotted him in the venue. But this time around, he was officially there on stage with the band, so you had like a more concrete chance of, you know, just even asking for a photo with the dude. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big Vinesauce guy. At the very least, I do follow Vinny and Joel quite a bit. And they have been one of the inspirations for me starting streaming in the first place. People will tell you, don't meet your heroes. And in many cases, rightfully so. No. What did that poor sheep do to deserve this? Well, I'll tell you what. It was a means of actually explaining this little mechanic here, which is... oh, you want to get on the other side? Door's blocked. We actually gotta use this catapult. And the way we do that is we jump on top of the launch pad. While being sniped, of course, because why could it be this easy? And propelling ourselves while also being shot by that guy. And you might remember me mentioning that they are damnably accurate. So, best if we make this quick. Maybe if I was a long-range class I could respond, but that is not the case. Do I just die in general from doing that? Like, do I eat HP damage? Because if so, that's a little upsetting. There we go. Use the tree as a means of softening the fall. Anyway, we're gonna avoid that guy over there for a while. And yes, you do gain experience from slaying enemies, which also translates to levels and stats, as we can see here on our hero screen. So we got a little bit of strength and wisdom, I believe. Maybe, I'm not exactly sure, Golem, because I haven't played enough Hexen II yet to establish whether that is cemented mechanic or not. I guess we'll find out eventually. But yeah, general like initial game plan for 2026 is possibly Magfest January and then Combo Breaker in May. So I can say I have like the trifecta of fighting game events under my belt at least once during my lifetime. I mean, hey, the benefit of going to Combo Breaker is I've already been to Chicago once, so I would visit the city again, but this time during early summer, so different vibe. Might not freeze my ass off this time, because as gorgeous as it was during winter, oh boy, walking by that riverside, I still feel the chills in my body. I don't like the look of that enemy. I don't like the look of it, and oh boy. Seems to do a lot of damage. And whatever it does, blocks my vision for a while. Becomes food for the Hydra. I don't know if I would call that a Hydra, but it's quite the menace, indeed. I guess if you're lucky enough, you can avoid getting hit by that blinding attack. Oh, this being an octopus. Kinda sorta makes sense that it would shoot ink. It's way over there. Not good. Let's take this one instead, if we can. I love not being able to see shit while getting brutally assaulted. On the plus side, they don't seem to skim on health vials and quartz flasks, which I do approve. Speaking of, more carry-on potions. That's what we like to see. Ooh. You? Asshole. Oh, we got a functioning ballista here, and I don't want to eat the brunt of that. Thank you very much. Oh, that's a that's an automatic one. I thought I was operating it. Hmm. Screw you, I think. Never mind. It's super lucky with the RNG there. Preserved a lot of health, which is superb. Bait that first shot and immediately waltz over here. Some of you, especially my mutuals, may have seen that announcement from the Headstomper crew about a chair with a weird brown stain on it. And people already mocking, saying, "Oh, was the stripe bracket that intense for people?" And then the Headstomper crew replied, "One of our experts tasted it and can confirm it's chocolate." You would hope so, but I mean, it's stripe we're talking about. My expectations are already low as is. Also, we can probably abuse that ballista to kill this archer. Like, do that for me? Maybe. I mean, can always finish the job myself if needed. Did I just kill that guy with the Goomba stomp? That's pretty sick, actually. I don't know if I can actually destroy this weapon. I could try. Whew. Let's take a lot of punishment. Here's our Vorpal Blade again. Another Chaos device. Some mana, let's go repulsion. Do have a couple of quartz flasks, so maybe we should pop at least one, considering just how many enemies we have here to put up with. You need the castle key. So that seems like further on progression. Well, now we know that we require 2 keys. In the traditional Hexen fashion, for sure. You have activated the drawbridge. Oh, that might be earlier on. Which would be nice. Oh, sweet. Ooh, that looks like a stronger version of the Ranger. Just if we approach prepared. Oh yeah, look at how quickly those 50 points of health left my life pool. Bro, he can take a punishment. This bear is weirdly indestructible. Oh, that's actually a magical attack. Might help considering that he is super strong. Oh, there goes all of them. Shit. Gonna have to run past these guys. Jeez. The worst part is when they block my entrance like that. I can't even sneak past. That's forcing me to take a hit. Okay, wait, maybe if I sip this, it will help. I think that's a damage upgrade. God damn. What's this, the Book of the Dead do again? Oh. That seems neat. It is a projectile after all. I don't think it's necessarily wasteful, considering just how much grief this asshole has given me. That's a fair bit. Now, how do we get on top? I do have an idea. Might have to manage these indestructible barrels. It's gonna be hella awkward, but may work. Just gonna have to kite it the correct way. Now decide to break. Whoopee. Anything like useful here? Alright, I can see a body up ahead. Interesting. So far, however, we haven't really found anything of major use to us. Especially a key. I'm gonna have to take on this squid fella if I want to move on. Ooh. Alright. Do take damage from staying underwater too long. So that seems like a good thing to carry on you. And we're back here. Oh. Alright, because I open up the way here. There's also these three guys. And another ballista, which I hope won't aggro. Kind of funny how it can knock enemies into the water. And another dead guy. Unfortunate for him. Oh. Well, today we learned that explosive barrels are a thing in Hexen II. Far too like for my own good. Such an awkward jump to make while getting pelted by archers. Oh, I see. It takes us all the way around here. Where does this go? I see, so from the very start. One way or another, we are going here. Best if I don't blow up any barrels. say that, I immediately proceed to do the exact opposite. Fantastic display of skill. Please die. Thank you. Cool. I guess you could lure these guys next to the barrels and then provoke an explosion, but that just seems risky. Alright, so we got another chaos device in the Book of the Dead up there, especially keen on obtaining the volume. This grants you a magical range attack, after all. Other than that, where else can I go? Get up to that area, I wonder. Perhaps there's something we missed in the interior. As long as enemies don't spawn on top of me while I'm in a particular area and can just walk around at my own leisure, that's what I would consider acceptable terms. Okay. Didn't I operate that before? I did. So that's taken care of. Oh. The shitter? That's actually an alternate way out here. They didn't need to do it, but thank you for the choice. A large mithril wall. I mean, there was something about mithril back in Blackmarsh. Perhaps this is where we need the concoction. More importantly, we have to find 2 keys. We acquired the Boots of Speed. Oh. Hey. Ah. Hold up. What do we do here? You're in control. Oh. Wait. Gonna have to stand awkwardly next to it. Oh, you could actually get here and shoot the enemies. Huh. That's pretty neat. But I was kind of hoping maybe unlocking something with the ballista, which doesn't seem to be the case, regrettably. We know for a fact that there's a little area with Book of the Dead. Running a little low on ideas here. There's I feel like I've already been everywhere I can. I haven't found any plot advancement items, so to say. The mill was definitely very small in size, so I doubt there's much we can do there beyond well, what's already been uncovered. So the question is, what else is there to do at the Barbican? So where we could get a view from behind. You actually could smash this bookcase and go through a touchpad, and that brings you here. Like a little secret. Still present. Just not really officially marked, so kinda have to explore at your own pace and figure out just how many little hidden treasure troves there are on the map. Still, as nice as these braces are, not really something that you know, I can use to unlock more of any of the areas. Guess I can smash the body, even though it feels unnecessary. Okay, I'm officially running out of ideas here. So if I run back here... That's still closed. Oh no, we can actually open it and move out normally. That guy is well out of reach to get with whatever that item is. Probably need to launch yourself with a catapult at a good angle. That's at least my assumption. Now, where on earth do I need to go? And what do I need to do? When in doubt, smash the environment. Make room for more doubt. You gotta admit though, this level of destructibility is neat. We don't need these beds. Screw him. That's pretty stupid of me. Well, folks, we've only gone a little bit in our Hexen II journey, and I can safely say that I already feel hopelessly lost. Like, where does one even go from here, where we are? Unless there's more secrets this game is not letting me on in. You know, that is very much possible. Okay, I suppose you just had to shoot the tower enough times. Which is what I suspected, but... I mean, it wasn't doing anything for a while. Gotta love potentially mandatory secrets in order to advance the game. Only in Hexen, everyone. Only in Hexen. And there you go. Let's reach this area and get the Milky. On top of all the other goodies. Lovely. Well, one way or another we're gonna have to come back here. at some point. Because there is a door to a castle that needs to be open, and oh nice, now we got these guys. You I'm gonna leave alone. I need to aggro him. Anyway, we're heading back to the mill. Hopefully undisturbed. Would very much be my wish. Oh look, nothing spawned in here. That's fantastic. Same here from the looks of it, at least so far. One quartz flask. I may have to pop it. Depending how things go. I'm surprised there was a thing. It didn't happen. But still, I'm a little upset. So what do you mean you need the bones of Lorik? Didn't I get those already? In the tomb? Yeah, I thought I got them from Black Marsh. What's going on here? Do I have to go to the tomb again? I would hope it remains empty. Wait, did I do this already? Huh? Or am I tripping? I'm pretty sure we've gone for this sequence. Game? Oh, did it reset for some reason? I don't know why it would. Huh. Well. I suppose we're doing it again then. Just to get the bones of Lorik. Ah, sure missed this area. I was hoping we wouldn't have to tackle it again. Somehow I pulled it off. Problem is, there's more. Oof. Okay, the fella is dead. Now for the archer. Of course that asshole had to push me. Flip side. At least we can make a run back. Free of meddling opposition. Bones have been claimed, even though I'm quite sure this was already checked off our agenda. But in any case, we shall head for the middle now. And grind them to the dust. That was required. There is a reason why you always keep auto-run enabled, and that is, well, you blaze through the levels way quicker, and it's, despite the need to adjust to the increased speed, way more optimal to avoid enemies. Acquire the dust of Lorik. So, with that in our possession, we shall head back to Blackmarsh and see what happens. We're making steady progress, so at the very least, something to look forward to. Back into that ritual site. You've created a potion of mithril transmutation. Alright, and if we remember right, there was a door in the Barbican area made of mithril. So, logical conclusion is we need to apply that potion to the surface of said wall. And it's probably gonna allow us to break it. I guess. We'll see in a minute. You've transmuted the mithril wall to wood. For the castle key. Yay. And not surprisingly, archers have spawned. A sure sign that I am moving on ahead. Well, well, well. Onto the castle. King's Court. Ominous music. Very foreboding indeed. Oh. I suppose there was a gargoyle. An enemy you have not yet encountered. Up there just chilling in the moment. Oh, we also have ballista. It's the palace entrance. Walked into that like a dummy. Shit. It's not gonna be easy. That's for certain. Oh, nice. Thank you, ballista. Oh, doesn't get even aggroed. So I imagine it's that thing that was harassing me. Anyway, golem? Oh jeez. Oh, the damage this guy deals. It can slide. Cool death animation. Was half expecting an explosion of epic proportions. Meat. I feel like I could really use a new weapon. The Raven's Nest. Love those delayed arrows. I might actually have to start checking quartz flasks consistently. How this is going. Not a welcoming level at all. Now we gotta be very careful about our animated friend here. Ooh. What the hell was that about? Oh shit. Gotta go. Or Impredator. Guess we're a basic enemy in the previous two games. In a matter of speaking, still are. It's just that dealing with something flying with nothing to really counter is not optimal. The shop. Ooh. Oh, nice try, you asshole. Get trapped behind the door, dummy. What a douche. Trying to lure me like that. Anyway. Considering this place is occupied, not much need for a vendor, so instead I'm just gonna permanently borrow all these supplies. Sure no one will mind. Nice, under Tomb of the Dead. Gimme. I think that's about everything in this building. Unless secret compartment somewhere. We did have trigger mechanisms, some of which proved to be vital in exploring the environment properly. That's for the stables. So we're kind of sort of in the second hub already? Okay, if I could separate the imp from the archer, that'd be swell. Cool. One down. We got a gargoyle in here. Imp, however we want to call them. One more? Oh, two in fact. I think. Oh, a spider. Still a distraction. I don't need. The terrace closet is locked. How do we unlock it? Probably with a key. Because, well, as is with any good first-person shooter, or slasher in this case, we love our keys. Not necessarily even color-coded, but just collecting the jingling thingamabobs. Nonetheless. Yeah, we can spare two of those. Oh. Oh, you can't climb downstairs from the looks of it. Very much gonna abuse this fact. Ah, now we made it to the top. Meow. What do we do with flies? We squash them. Even if they're a little oversized. Wouldn't be a game from this IP without a large outdoorsy area on top of fortifications. It's gonna be annoying. Despite that, ballista to shoot me first. Smash it. And with that, we don't have to worry about it anymore. This can't be opened yet. I'm gonna wager there is a switch though that can open this room up. Could be very important for all we know. Even doubt that we still have more to see. Like the butcher's shop. Where we're gonna hop in the tradesman's shoes, so to say. Or put on his gloves rather, and get into cutting some fine meat. Like arachno. Or demonic archer. Look, it's a little hard to chew, but with the right seasoning, it's quite exquisite. And thus, we shall win by starving the occupants. Nah, I'll spare the sheep. They did nothing wrong. Alright, we're walking into the tavern. Sure. Oh. It's another pair of boots of speed, which, coupled with the fact that we're already running, well, you can imagine the effects. That we're gonna find the key to the tailor's closet in the Castle Plaza. Instead, we're gonna have to look in the stables in the inner courtyard. Well, given the fact that I've pretty much... Yeah, I think we've ran through all of these businesses. Haven't been on that staircase. So, as intimidating as it was at first, with new enemies introduced and me not having another weapon yet, because I've been sitting in that green mana for a while now, rest assured. We know what we're working with, and should be manageable. So I say we start with in the courtyard, for the heck of it. Oh boy. What a nice opening act. You can deal with them as long as they're not the commander archers. That's annoying though, given your range. The fact that you're paired with archers in the same proximity. Yeesh, no wonder they gave me so much healing here. This fireplace is unusual. So you mean there's a secret to it? How much would I expect? Nice makeshift table, by the way. Just stack a plank on top of 2 barrels and you got yourself a nice setup. Should place my gaming rig like such. Damn straight, this fireplace is unusual. Got a whole ass compartment up here. Now let's just get past the first-person platforming conundrum and we're home free. feel a strong magic radiating from something something. In the bead of glass. Okay. New objective acquired. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we've been making some neat progress thus far. Pretty much outside the opening zone. Now in the castle proper. So far I'm liking this a little bit better than the first Hexen. If anything, the upgrade in the engine definitely adds a layer of charm. Which, sure enough, the Doom engine has a grace of its own, but for a game like Hexen, that's a little more on the exploration side, I think this might work out a little bit better. Not to mention there's so much more you can do in this infrastructure as far as the environments go. Like set up a nice guillotine set piece. You might have been able to do that in Doom, but not as convincingly. Did you hear the news that supposedly Postal Brain Damage is getting updated with new content? I saw an announcement from Buff Wizard on YouTube that it's happening, and then I took a look at Hyper Stranger's account on Twitter, and yeah, seems like they posted new in-game footage. So either we're getting like a patch, or maybe DLC. Who knows? They haven't clarified yet. Oh shit. Oh, that iron golem came out of nowhere. Or stone rather. Could have been the enemy. Just gonna space it out and not get sandwiched. Okay, it was a little stressful, but we made it through. Now on to another tavern, because you can never have enough of those. Even the archers need a bit of downtime after a long day of fuck you. That imp was so well hidden that for the life of me I did not notice it. Now I have a little bit of a situation on my hands. Oh, wait. He can't. Oh, he can't come in. Nope. So overdramatic. Anyway. Beautiful. The more quartz flats, the better. And yeah, they kind of look like the gremlins from the franchise. Oh, nice. Level 4 already. This guest has been super generous on the XP gain. It's gonna be a little tricky, but we can maybe lure them out one by one. Definitely don't want to fight all three simultaneously. Acquire the force cube. I'm getting a lot of items, half of which I don't remember what they do, and a couple are definitely on the new side. But what I can say for sure is that the Book of the Dead, pretty based. I mean, it does give me a projectile attack. Nice try, little bastard. Some pretty gorgeous set pieces here that I'm seeing. And mind you, because the other source spot is overriding JS Hexen, we're not making use of the pre-baked upgraded textures. This is all being carried by just the other open source upscaling the resolution together with the existing graphics. So on the mod that they set up, this still holds up visually. The main benefit of a remastered version at this point would definitely be just running this game easier on modern OSs. Yo, look at that hunk of meat. Scrumptious. So stacked on disc of repulsion that can't even physically carry more on me. Anyway, we'll get to you guys still. I have some unfinished business at the morgue. Guess there was another teleporter here you could take. A little side adventure. What have you not? Oh, I took the wrong one again. Before I left for Headstomper, I actually decided to watch the new Terrifier, the third installment that came out last year, and let me tell you, really liked it. I would say better than the second one for sure. Because the thing about Terrifier 3 is, in terms of pacing and setup, it kinda mimics the first one more, where it's a little on the self-contained side, in the sense that it doesn't try to be more than it is. Because if you remember with the second Terrifier movie, it had a bit of let's expand the universe by turning Art the Clown into a kind of a Freddy Krueger figure, where the main protagonists are trying to fight him in a Dream Warrior style kind of a narrative, which in of itself, it's not necessarily a bad concept, but the way it was executed just didn't really do it for me personally. Because the thing with Freddy Krueger is that he's kind of a goofball. Like, sure, he's a gruesome killer on his own, rest assured. But at the same time, he's kind of got that cynical asshole attitude that Robert Englund managed to nail down perfectly. While with Art the Clown is the fact that he's a silent killer that expresses his emotions through sheer body language gives him a bit of a different tone, in my opinion. So keeping him in the role of like a savage maniac killer is a little more fitting of the character, which the first Terrifier depicted perfectly. And the third one, well, it kind of has somewhat of a carryover from the second one's plot setup. It's definitely been downscaled. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to come over here. I was actually planning to use the other Book of the Dead just to take down that stronger archer. We can come back to that later, I feel. But yeah, I suppose I should have probably watched Terrifier 3 during Christmas season as intended, given the vibes of that third installment. But look, the seasonal cheerful spirit of murder carries on the entire year, as far as I'm concerned. Wait, did this item glitch? Why doesn't it shoot projectiles anymore? Or was it because I ran out of mana? Oh, yeah, that could be it. Alright, in that case, let's focus down on the stronger ones. Right. I'm gonna come back here when I have more blue energy. There is gonna be at least one more Terrifier movie, from what I can tell. Well, not just the way the third one ends, because that... well, spoiler, right? But there's no definite conclusion. It's an open ending. But the director himself lately hinted that it might not take just one more extra flick to conclude Art the Clown's quote-unquote backstory. It does make me a little fearful, because a track record of 3 solid movies is already pretty damn good. But the more you layer on top, there's a greater risk you might not live up to the expectations along the way. And I fear that the longer we prolong this franchise, there will eventually be a moment where it falls flat and runs its course. Slayer reads, "My love, before the guillotine can separate us, I'll break the stained glass and escape. Love, Anton." That's a potentially useful hint. You see a crystal wall and... this guy. The crystal golems used to be immune to your attacks. Okay, that's not good. Oh, maybe that's where we need to smash that barrier from before? Regardless, might not have enough juice to deal with 3 powered up archers. Which, it's gonna suck. We can make an earnest attempt, for sure. Unless... oh wait, this chalice might refill my energy. If I remember right. Ah. Alright. Well. Let's get to it. So we're almost out of juice. It's about enough to kill 2. Missing one for the last one, but no problem. This was supposed to work here if only you could something. Not enough time to read that text. So we are fighting for our life here. That's kind of why you don't play around. Alright, level 5, and now I can read the text in peace. If only you could see what lies beyond ahead of you. Whatever that means. Also another urn. Excellent. Could have ended poorly. Forget those explosive barrels. Ugh. I believe we've uncovered what we can from the inner courtyard. Leaves the stables. Something about the oh. What did you know? That's why reading the notes pays off. The Forgotten Chapel. Oh. This game is something else. Thank you, Raven Software. Oh, just drop boots of speed on a whim. If you could drop like a power pern instead, that'd be awesome. Hate these guys so much. Why do they have to be super tanky? Imagine having no books of the dead to counter him. You are not making it out. Yo, keep up that streak, man. 3 more and the round 10 will be yours to claim. How excited are you guys for Summer Games Fest this Friday? To be fair, there's been so little news surrounding it that, besides the obvious Death Stranding extended panel, which to be taken for granted considering Kojima's gonna be there, as expected from a Jeff Keighley event. I kind of don't know what they might come up with, which, in all fairness, does add to the mystery and gets me a little hyped. I want to say I kinda would anticipate more Witcher 4 news, but Jeff actually posted on his account earlier that CD Projekt is gonna do some showcase tomorrow at a Unreal Engine related event, which I will be missing because that's gonna be like midday my time while I'm at work. But I mean, it's not off the table that they'll still appear at Summer Games Fest to show maybe like a gameplay footage trailer, or officially confirm Cyberpunk 2, pretty much, since there's already been some solid rumors floating around. We don't need a Witcher 1 remake, it's fine as is. We got some fancy floor tiling here. Frankly, if they have their hands full on Witcher 4 and a Cyberpunk sequel, I don't know if they would have like the resources to manage a remake of an older game, even if there's already, you know, existing groundwork to use as a basis. It still involves like migrating to Unreal Engine from whatever they were using to code the original Witcher 1 on. And that is no easy feat and will require time and resource investment. So yeah, I say don't worry about The Witcher 1. Focus on the new games instead, especially Cyberpunk. That one I would be quite interested in. My only bit of advice, give it as much time to cook in the oven as needed. Obviously, don't push it to Duke Nukem Forever boundaries of the development hell, but if it needs a little more work to iron out the performance issues and what have you not, go for it. Last thing we need is another disappointing opening act, which is pretty much gonna establish like a negative aura for the game's initial lifespan. And that's never good if you wanna sell product. You see a body encased in webs. What body? Oh, you acquired the Tailor's Key. Neat. It's gonna be all the way back in Castle Plaza. Oh, alright. I hate fall damage. Which is quite cruel considering this is not a major fall. So I call bullshit on that. Like, dude, really? From this height? Fine, I'll take a sippy. Even though I do so begrudgingly. That's the first time I actually got caught with a dash attack. Seems to deal the same damage as regular punch. What does the glyph do? Because I've been getting a couple of these. Whoa, that's pretty good. I might want to use this against the Crimson Rangers. Odds are we're gonna be seeing those guys more often. Very painkiller-esque environment. This particular part of the chapel. Say, that's another game that could appear potentially at Summer Games Fest. As cautious as I am about touching anything related to that IP, in the right hands, it could make for a fun co-op game. Especially if they get the aesthetic of Painkiller right. Which it does seem like from the initial trailer. There were a couple of familiar, wacky weapons. So I will be keeping an eye out on that one. Not get my hopes up too high, but you know what? I'll give it a fair chance. Like every other part of the extended series, after Battle of Hell, it's handled by a different developer. One that I don't know their track record. So we're treading into unfamiliar territory with this new Painkiller game. Well, shoot. It's a pretty small side area, all things considered. I suppose the only reason of coming here was to get the tailor's key. So, I won't really complain. Because with that I do have reason to head back to the main plaza. We do have to check out the stables anyhow, still. So let me find the way back. Well, King's Court. And now we're gonna look for the tailors. Because this building. Nope. This particular piece of the soundtrack works way better when there's no enemies around and just you and the dead environment. Completely different tone. You possess this disrupt magic scroll. Well, now that's gonna come in handy for the courtyard, isn't it? Because we can take down the magic barrier, I suppose. Do we want to run back or check the stables? I mean, we're right next to them. Hang on, we can make this a little more fun. Hehe. Ah. Missed. Doesn't matter. Give him the old smackaroo instead. But there is a urn there, which I do wanna scoop. Haven't used a single one yet, but hey. We're gonna be hoarding regardless. You never know when you might need to pop one. Everyone is here, from the looks of it. Quite sizable, these stables. Definitely what you'd expect at first glance. Love them, make it easy. Hit them by flying down here. If they were any smarter, they'd just keep the high ground and I'd never be able to hit them. But they're not that bright. Which works for me. I want to talk about one of the last videos Windengoon uploaded in a little more detail, because it hit a little close to home for me with the subject he touched upon, which is nasal sprays. So you guys have one called Afrin over there in the States, which I've never heard of before, up until Wendy brought it up in his video, but apparently that stuff is super addictive, which I can tell you for a fact that may as well apply to every nose spray out there, because from my own let's call it adventure with Sudafed, which ironically enough is considered to be an alternative to Afrin, if you want to like put it down. At least that's what people have been suggesting to folks dealing with Afrin abuse. Because going in a little more detail, Afrin has oxymetazoline as part of its key ingredients, as opposed to xylometazoline for, say, sprays like Sudafed. And the latter is less harmful to your sinuses than the former. Which, not to underestimate the negative impact that these substances have on your body in the long run when you're abusing them for extended periods of time, which in some cases can be decades. Like, I've been going on Sudafed for, I want to say 5 years at least, self-medicating of my own accord. It's because I was that obstinate to seeing a professional in the first place. But yeah, some folks have been living the Afrin for like 20 years even. And I'm like, oh boy. At that point, just how fucked up your respiratory system is, I can't even begin to comprehend. You possess the seal of the Onivomancer, whatever that means. It sounds important. It's a usable item, apparently. I'd actually have to look these up. And we could just, you know, experiment on enemies in the hopes that they'd have some combat potential. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to put Sudafed away and just rely on the steroid-based spray that my ENT specialist suggested to me. We actually had a follow-up visit before my departure for a head stomper, and I told him that there's been some good progress with this stuff, which is fluticasone. It's like the medical term for it. And he was like, good, at this point, just steadily decrease the dose at your leisure until you feel that eventually you just don't need to use it at all. And there's a good chance that despite my septum being deviated, which the doc said it might pose problems in the future when I get older and my bone structure just becomes harder and not as flexible. It's not guaranteed, so hopefully it will boil down to just non-surgical options. If I don't have to, I would much rather prefer to leave it to medication alone. The book reads, they took the castle by storm, so many died, but I was able to bury the key by the tree in the forge. Tree in the forge. Let's make a mental note of that. Probably to the stable. Is what I'm getting at. Elric of Melnibone. Not familiar with that. Can you give me a little more insight? Like, what's it about? Oh, hang up. Tree and forge. So somewhere around here? As fun as it would be to chop down the tree. I think that's necessarily possible. Just smash down the entire workshop if needed. Let me look it up real quick. Elric of Melnibone. Fictional character created by English writer Michael Moorcock, and the protagonist of a series of sword and sorcery stories taking place on an alternative Earth. Proper name and title of the character are Elric VIII. For the 20th Emperor of Melnibone, later stories by Mark Elric as a facet of the Eternal Champion. That is pretty good artwork, I have to say. It actually reminds me a lot of Boris Vallejo, just at a surface glance. Pretty neat character design too. Reminds me a little bit of the way Draw are portrayed in Dungeons and Dragons: The Dark Elves. So you can find a good image of him. We need to arrest the person who invented the WebP format and make a public example of them by hanging by the genitals of a tree. Please, I just need a JPEG or a PNG. Is that too much to ask? Absolutely. Doesn't matter, they can save it on your computer, you just can't do anything with it. There we go. That's it's pretty neat. I would say he kinda looks a bit like Dritz Duerden, following the Dark Elf comparison. Because this kind of style is a little bit of how I remember Dritz from the Forgotten Realms cover books. Just with darker skin. Just like the main difference with Elric here. He is a pale boy. Not that I, you know, have anything against it. It does quite complement him well. The pale visage by the tree in the forge. That would technically be here. I mean, doesn't necessarily have to be. Because it could be just a rough proximity. Speaking of reading, I have started another Vampire Hunter D novel. I'm only on the third one, so still have plenty more to go, because there's almost 30 packed on my Kindle, so they're gonna keep me busy. At my pace, it may as well take me the next 10 years to read through all of them, but I will prevail, rest assured. I don't think it's even just 30. It might be even longer than that. A quick fact check time. Vampire Hunter D. How many are there? Give me the scoop. Beginning in January 1983, Kikuchi has written 41 Vampire Hunter D novels, spanning 53 volumes as of April 2023. So I got a little half of them in my collection. Hubble really needs to get on this and release the rest as digital downloads, because that's how I got the first batch of him. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Just how I was surprised that Record of Lodoss War had a pretty recent entry. I think, if memory serves, from what I covered on the Detail Game stream, it was like a little before 2020. I mean, eventually, I would also like to get on the animated adaptation, and I do believe there's at least one Vampire Hunter D game out there for the PS1, if I'm not mistaken. The thing is, when I used to watch a TV channel way back in the day when I was a teenager, I do remember some TV ads for video games, and Vampire Hunter D was one of them. It was just like the beginning sequence when he enters a castle, but it looked pretty cool because, remember, it was the beginning of the advent of 3D graphics. So anything that like increased visual fidelity was seen as a godlike advancement. Yeah, even if it's a little dated by today's standards, I think it would hold up in some capacity. Okay, we made a full circle around the map. So that'll be pretty much it for the stables, besides one key that's supposedly hidden around here somewhere. Don't know where, but it is. Might be able to pick it up if I'm consistent enough. Consistent and persistent. Not gonna lie though, I quite like the universe of Vampire Hunter D, because it is a super unique concept. Like branding vampires as essentially an evolution of the human species, and they become a super technically advanced society that goes as far as space travel, body enhancements, and pushing like genetics to the limits, essentially creating fantasy monster races out of just pure lab work. That is such a insane, but at the same time awesome premise. Oh, well, like the plot explanation for why humans are so afraid of vampires is that we've been basically engineered by the quote-unquote master race to feel that way towards them, so we wouldn't rebel against the Nosferatu. Which happened anyway. But human society is kinda only now starting to build its way from scratch in a weird, not quite Mad Max universe, because it's not as desolate, but yeah, fearing for your life every day that Basilisk might come by and stare everyone to death is definitely a fear factor. If there is a key here, chances are I cannot obtain it just yet. There's nothing unusual about this fireplace. It's supposed to be buried, so I don't expect it anywhere above ground, so to say. This cannot be opened just yet. We could always come back here. We'll probably have to. In the meantime, I do have a little something that could help us with the inner courtyard. That still can't be opened, so we'll leave it alone for now. We got ourselves a barrier to dispel. Gonna be somewhere up here, if I recall correctly. Probably not here. Visible force at work here, if only could see what lies beyond. So I need something to dispel the illusion here. I know I need a bead of glass in a different location. That we haven't found yet. Here's where we go for the crystal golem, right? So I don't think I wanna tangle with him just yet. Where was that barrier then? It's for the chapel. I dropped here? Oh, right, that's for this dungeon. Right. Gotta approach it from a different angle. Maybe I misremember and I have to be in the inner courtyard. we'll know soon enough. It's the dead end. Alright, it was here. Bead of glass. Okay. Picked up a magic scroll. Where do I need to use that? You'd think, where the golem is. Or, you know, up there, where apparently is illusion. Pretty sure quest items are just stored in another. Yeah, that's in a separate window that you don't really access even per se. So whatever I can do with that, just can't find it just yet. So where does that scroll come handy? Would it be? Well, I have one idea. One idea that would have to take me back here. Let's see if my assumption is correct. It might be, because we have a archer down here. It broke. That was for the palace entrance. Now I'm the king. Hell yeah. Poof. Problem solved. I wonder how far the Death Stranding news are gonna come at Summer Games Fest, because we already got a lot of interesting snippets fed from Kojima Productions, where he's really gonna take the IP to a different level with essentially the second game only being a stepping stone to turning this into a multimedia franchise, spanning a movie that's already in talks with the studio, an anime, which I mean, if they're making a movie, a different audience, I guess. Doesn't really feel like it's necessary, but I don't know. It might work. How nice to see a bed that doesn't crush me for once. Oh yeah, there's a real possibility that we'll also hear about his other game. The supposed horror title that's been working in collaboration with Jordan Peele, which he really could have found a better he really could have found a better partner for it, because oh boy, do I have opinions on Jordan Peele's filmography. My experiences with Get Out and the one that came after that, what was it? Us? Yeah, that's what it was called. Honestly, not the best. And that's exactly why to this day I haven't watched Nope. People have been glossing over that flick up to this day, whenever it's brought up, but same could be said about the other movies this man has directed, and that alone is not enough to convince me. Whoa, this golem is smarter than his compatriots. He actually knows how to sense stirs. Had a little bit of problem with getting through those though. I suppose one skill cannot be paired with the other. There's only so much a construct can pick up on, regrettably. You need the treasury key. Of course I need the treasury key, but I need a whole keychain at this point. Because I'm gonna be like the court minister in this case, holding on to all of the keys in the realm. Nice. Always appreciate having one of those in my possession. Wait, is that it? Little disappointed there's no button behind the throne. You would have expect one. Why is there a water pool in the middle of the royal bedroom? Why not? Yeah, seems like we made a straight shot for the treasury. It does have a teleport of its own inside. So, we do need to be here at some point. Cool. Sure love quake physics and how hellbent they are on murdering you. If it's not a door crushing me, it's an elevator. Alright, so far on our list of objectives is we need a bead of glass, a treasury key, something to see beyond the banner in that one chamber. So, the best option we have currently is heading back to the stables and trying to locate the key, which we did get a hint as to where it's buried. Now it's purely a matter of finding it. Some of these can be smacked. Others, not so much. Well, I smashed a tree. Not that it did anything. Wait a minute. It would have been really hilarious if you just had to actually smack the ground where the key is buried. I think this is only producing a different sound effect though, because it took the space of the tree. So yeah, I'm not getting anything out of this, sadly. What else can we do? Let's make a whole bunch of hay, for starters. Till nothing is left. That's a weird texture, for sure. Alright, we also need a stable key. Never got that one. No clue where it even might be. Oh, wait. I never got to that part, now did I? Because I kept falling off. Ah. Now. Oh. Hey. Now I get to be the Shovel Knight. As much as I would love to smack things with a shovel, we're instead gonna apply the proper use for it, which is digging up treasure, in this case a key. Wow, it was generally right next to the tree. Alright. We are advancing. I will say, past the Barbican, where I got a little confused because of not being persistent enough when using the ballista against the tower. And to be fair, I would only like shoot it once or twice. If that didn't work, wouldn't think much of it. But now you're gonna pelt a couple of bolts before that shit breaks apart. But But yeah, all the other puzzles have been manageable and within reason. So I am liking this a little more than Hexen 1 already. What a wonderful floor tile. All the flat coins you could ever imagine. Alright, we got an amulet of hunger. Whatever that means. That I have two suspicions in regards to. Either we go for the illusory banner and something happens there, or the golem. In any case, we'll try out both and see if any of them apply. You know, from seeing more Doom gameplay, Dark Ages specifically, from CV11's video, it seems like a fine game on surface, but it's definitely different enough in design to make it divisive. Like, I can totally get people coming from Doom Eternal and being used to the super advanced move mechanics with the double dash and the grappling, essentially letting you just fly across arenas and kill demons in a fast and efficient manner. And now you're essentially devolving into a much slower ground-based combat. But I mean, the shield looks fine in terms of what it does, but can it make enough of a difference to compensate for the lack of extra mobility? That I'm not so sure of. I would really have to just try the game myself, which I probably won't be doing at full price. If I'm gonna be disappointed, at the very least, I want the knowledge that I paid less than retail launch price. So if we're going for the golem, then maybe. Amulet of Hunger. no clue where else this could apply. That it is. Still. What can I do with this amulet? Well, shit. It's way too late. It was the most recent save. Probably here, right? Yeah, because we got the Amulet of Hunger now. Good to know I can cut myself on the guillotine. Or burn myself if I choose to. In the lava. So many fun ways to end it all. If I felt like it. Hunger. I really don't remember, to be honest. Do you want me to go into the chapel again, maybe? There's one thing I learned. Enemies like to spawn when something new becomes accessible. Well, in many a scenario anyway. Stables then? Yeah, this pickup is a little unusual because it's a magical item, sure. But a name like that, I don't really know where we would apply it. Stables are where I need the key. sure. As much as I can make out. Never forget what modern gaming took away from you, which is highly destructible surroundings. In fact, you should always pest developers to enable that again. Don't believe there's genuinely anything else I can do here. Involves this amulet. Unless it opens up that door. For whatever reason. Even more so, I don't believe we'll have to return to Barbican. We can, but doesn't seem to make sense. There was a way to get on top of the fortifications, but since we don't have a map, all we can hope to do is fumble our way around until let's actually find the staircase. You'd think it'd be over here, considering how the entrance up there is located, but no. Absolutely not. That design does not match the exterior look. I'm starting to get dizzy from all this running around. Ugh. Yeah, that's definitely that Hexen magic at work. And by magic I mean cast blind on player. You will run around hopelessly and get lost. And you will enjoy it. There we go. Nope. Nothing at all. Stable as it is then. We're just kinda gonna have to tread all grounds. And hope we bump into something that's gonna help us advance. Still remains closed. Fortunately. Yeah, I am aware. You need to tell me twice. That already emptied. We may have hit our second wall of the playthrough. The question right now being, how long until I can get us unstuck? So it's seemingly not the inner courtyard, not the stables. Anything have to do in the courtroom? Maybe. Who knows at this point? Come on. Let me jump out, please. I love falling into a pool of water and not being able to climb out because swimming in first-person shooters is awkward. Legitimately. What do I do with this amulet? I looted the treasury. Oh, so much for the throne. Wasn't where I could just smack that and, you know, and be the end of it. You can totally go back here. Even though, again, I question the validity of it. Don't see a reason for it. I already got one I wanted out of this place. I'm missing something in the courtyard then. The hell do I do with this amulet? That is the question I keep asking for the billion of time, and it's still very much valid. In my anger, I will smash all environmental objects. Here lies Andon. He lost his head. Didn't even know that kind of description. But if I actually do have to bring decapitated head to that grave, didn't even consider it. Not that I found one. Oh, that's this guy's grave. Hold up. This is stupid, but it's the only other piece of information I have to work with. Do I legitimately have to find this guy's head? Place it near the grave and I'll get a reward for it. That would kind of be in line of this game's logic. Somewhat. Right, we gotta go the long way around, I believe. Which will involve this drop again. Nah, no dice. Huh. I don't know where to advance from here. Like legit. At this point, I feel like I've been everywhere. Unless if I'm supposed to backtrack super far behind, which just doesn't seem to make sense. Because there's nothing I could connect in way before the Barbican that would tie in. Am I supposed to get smacked by this, or...? No, but we learned of a cool outcome. Ooh, Hexen, you mischievous game. How you push me to force my brain cells into coming up with the most obtuse solutions to solving ridiculous problems. That has to only unlock when you defeat the golem. Again, I've got nothing else to help me here. Alright, fine. Time to look it up, because I sure as hell I'm gonna figure this out on my own. What the fuck do we do with this thing? Okay, everything I've gone so far seems to be in sequence. Now then, let's try to catch up here. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, this one I wouldn't be able to figure out. We need to be Court Plaza, so gotta head back over there. I have not yet played it yet, Golden. I do like from what I've seen though, so consider that to be definitely a future stream game. So apparently there's a secret door here that I missed. Someplace. Maybe? This amulet apparently allows me to open up a door somewhere. But if so, sure as hell haven't found it. Yo, a boy has saved up enough money for a raid. Hauntlich. What are they streaming? Oh, Project Warlock 2. Not surprising you asked me the question then. I believe that duology is by a Polish developer. So... Oh, what the hell? You gotta be shitting me. But maybe I should start smacking everything I see inside. I don't know, because holy fuck. I would have never found this. Oh. So that would have led us up to here. Well, now we know, about that compartment. Mind you, it doesn't help us with finding the secret entrance. But yeah, eventually I would love to show off more Polish-made games on stream. One definite candidate is the Thaumaturge. An interesting-looking RPG with a heavy narrative, from what I understand. It's less focused on combat and more about just telling a compelling story, which I don't know about the logistics of me trying to juggle that together with Morrowind, so maybe after I'm done with Elder Scrolls 3. Oh, you know what though? If there's one particular game I'm looking forward to releasing eventually, it's Holston. That bird's eye view pixel-based survival game that turns into over-the-head third-person action shooting when you enter combat. That game looks sick. It doesn't really have a concrete release date yet, but I wouldn't mind at all if a bit of news came up on Summer's Game Fest. Okay, either I'm stupid or this entrance is obscure as fuck. Allegedly it's somewhere here and activated by that amulet that I have. Oh, I guess we're just gonna smack everything else we see. Eventually, I get something useful. Getting the amulet of hunger to remove the barrier in front of the palace entrance. I mean, I already removed the barrier with a different method, so this walkthrough is kinda lying about it. Chapels of wall. Okay. Do I actually have to watch a video to understand what I'm supposed to be doing here? Like how how obtuse this has to be. Jeez. Okay, amulet of hunger. Objectives. Right. The following intersection, go left to the shop. Enter the altar near the end of the bed on the second floor? What altar? What altar? Okay, here's shop, right? I got the amount of hunger on me. Oh my god. So I've been pressing E on this wall, which, yeah, it looked a little off, but did nothing. I had to smack it with a weapon. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. And it's foretold that by seeking out sand, glass, and grindstone, one may cross the crystal barrier and join with the Master of Hunger. Your quest begins at the fireplace by the forge. Sand, glass, and grindstone. At the fireplace by the forge. So, the stables. Yep, at the end of the day, we got some of that 90s awesome video game design where you really just have to try everything, and I mean everything. Even if you think you've done what it takes. Oh, you clicked on the wall? Well, try hitting it instead. Or maybe there's a switch nearby that you have to walk on. Just because the game's decided that way. Right, we're by the forge. Oh, there we go. Right, so because we read that thing, that started the whole sequence. And we got the key to the stables. Finally a good breakthrough. I'm a little upset I had to peruse through walkthroughs to figure that out, but yeah, considering just how cryptic these games can be, I'd rather save myself the headaches. Thanks, game. That was really cool of you. Not even the first time that's happened. Hey, I was already squished by a horizontal door. Why not a vertical moving one? Throw that into the death montage. Maybe we should have stuck to the original heretic formula. Perhaps we're a little too ambitious in our scope. I think we know where this is going. In the sense that eventually we'll be able to open up that barrier we saw in different part of the stables. Okay, we got sand. So with that we'll be able to make glass. We can already add to 2 to 2 and conclude that the glass will go into the grindstone that we had the prompt for. Have mended the celt and now possess a bead of glass. Excellent. So that we can finally move back to inner courtyard. Press on. Maybe kill something along the way if the game decides to be mean, which, well, it does like to pull a fast one every now and then. At the very least, it had the restraint to not spawn enemies constantly, just like in the case of the first Hexen. Which is a good change. Now they only show up to actually hint, hey, there's new mobs here, which means you gotta go someplace here. Thus, you'll be able to advance. You're made of the lens of seeing. Possess the lens of seeing. Well, that name alone tells me where I need to go next. See, it was just one single piece joining all of these variables with question marks on top of them that we already came across. And this one link is to join them all together. Lovely, an imp and 2 golems at the get-go. Well, as long as I can keep the golems of my tail, should be within reason. Ring of Regeneration is nice because it does give me back HP over time. Whoa. I'm so grateful for that knockback because I could have been easily sandwiched. Anyway, you've been given the power to destroy the crystal golem. Just by walking through that portal. Okay, whatever you say. It's a Christmas miracle. Taking place in early June. Whatever. Not question the logistics. As long as we can kill that thing, I'm on board. Beautiful. Now the barrier is gone, and here comes the evil portal. Whoa, 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 whoa! Famine? Okay, that's kind of a cool design. A malnourished skeleton man riding an equally malnourished horse. Well, the Ring of Regeneration is doing some massive work here. I don't care that it's running low. As long as I can tank this bastard, that's all that matters. Oh wait, let's do something else. So, check this. And pull out a Tome of Power. Because that way I can use projectile attacks on him. Yikes. Okay, let's start with that immediately then. Pick it a good bit of damage. He's already starting to cast projectiles. Shit. Might not be enough to murder him. Have another... Nope. You can shoot some bombs. Worth a shot, literally. Ooh, those come in. That's nasty work. Well, my other alternative is running around the pillars and smacking him until he dies. Which, to be fair, it is working. How much health does the bastard have? Jeez. I know I'm fighting a horseman, but jeez. Calm down, man. There we go. Frankly, I was expecting a great explosion. As the mystical energies released by the destruction famine swirl the air before you, a sense of urgency overwhelms you as the very fabric of space is torn asunder. Hurled instantly across vast distances, you find yourself in the land of Mazaera. While the nausea from the teleportation begins to fade, you ready your weapons and survey the landscape before you. Once teeming with life, now there is only a dark silence. As the oppressive heat threatens to suffocate, you begin the next leg of your journey. Regardless of the path you choose, death awaits you. Plaza of the Sun. Well, first hub completed. And it seems like our objective before we get to fight the next big bad Serpent Rider is defeat the 4 horsemen. Wouldn't be the first time we dance with those guys on stream. I'm looking at you. SMT5. But I feel like this is gonna be a good stopping point, given that we just well, cleared one hub area. That's a cause for celebration, I would say. Yeah, overall I feel like I'm digging this better than the first Hexen. It does have its share of questionable decisions with the way progress is designed and obscure puzzles, but comes with the territory at this point. It was to be expected. But as far as presentation and overall flow goes, yeah, I think I'm digging this better than the predecessor. So we will return to this in due time and see where this next leg of our journey brings us to. Further on this week, might be back on Thursday, depending how things go. If not, then probably during the weekend, because Friday for sure, I'll be tuning into Summer Game Fest. I'm not sure what the whole schedule is of the event. If it's like just one day or it spans across the weekend with some extra events, but I will adjust accordingly. So, fingers crossed we'll get one more stream and we'll return to Morrowind in due time. Alright, guys, I will leave you now, so thank you for tuning in, and we shall end the stream by raiding Hauntlich, as per Golden's request. Alright then, be nice and say hi to them.